right. How is it?
Thank you. Good day. Oh, the melody isn't coming to me. Good day.
May the light go with you. Hi. May the light go with you.
have got to be kidding. The entire time, y'all couldn't hear me at all! Ah! I did so much talking the past 21 minutes! Ah! No, I did such good voice acting for the entire scene of Barlow and Shanoa. No, take me out. Just take me out. Hold on, how can I exit out of here? I can't pause. No. No, there's gotta be a way for me to leave. Right, endgame. I'm glad I saved it. No way. I said so much to D-Train, I said so much to Zakaruga and Hybrid, you guys couldn't even hear me because for some odd reason my voice mod will switch off my mic when I put my wireless headphones up. You guys couldn't hear anything! That upsets me. Okay, so, needless to say, I gotta catch you guys up on everything that I've said. So, 1, I learned from yesterday that the attributes off here to the side actually increase when I kill enemies with a specific damage type, from strike, slash, fire, ice, lightning, light, and dark. I didn't know this when I was younger. I gotta do a too long didn't read of this, of everything I said for the past 20 minutes. Ever since I played this game originally on the DS, not 3DS, on the DS, I didn't know what those attributes meant, so I didn't really pay it any mind. But it wasn't until I started paying attention to the fact that I saw damage I was doing to enemies increasing in increments up beyond me leveling up. So I thought, I wonder what that is. So when we were looking into rings of which I could acquire in this game, I didn't pay attention, and I did some research, and it turns out that these attributes increase when I kill enemies with a specific damage type. So there's a way for Shanoa to get even stronger. Also, we've been to the village. I did all of the I did what I could finish for the villagers. I'm not going to go back and try to repeat what I did for them because I've already saved this game here in Ecclesia. So apologies for that, everyone. I was just gabbing away, talking, and I feel like I was giving my absolute best with the conversation between Barlow and Shanoa, but you guys couldn't hear it. But oh well, you guys get to hear it again. Well, you guys get to actually hear it this time, and I'll do it again, because that's what a voice actor does. We do multiple takes. So I increase my stats with those green drops, those blue drops, and red drops in order to gain more power. The only thing that's lacking in strength is the light damage, which I can increase by just killing enemies with just basically light powers. So that's just another way for Shanoa to get stronger. I also talked about how once I beat the game and unlocked hard mode, there's a way to play through, I think on playing on hard mode, you can lock yourself to level 1, and beating the game on hard mode at level 1 will basically uncap your level, so you can go from level 99 to level 255, which is absurd when you think about it, gaining that much power. But that's something I'll probably tackle. And there's also a very special mode that we can take on as well, but I'll talk about that when it's fully shown, because it's one of my favorite modes as well. But we're here in Ecclesia because we need to speak to Barlow. I'm so sorry that you guys couldn't hear a single thing I said during this whole thing, but I'm willing to play this whole thing over again for you guys to hear my fantastic voice acting.
It's done, sir. I've retrieved Dominus.
And Albus? Did he yield, or did he? Unfortunate, but it cannot be helped. He wanted just the same as both of us. Perhaps he simply wanted it too much. But still, there is a way to honor him. Use Dominus and see the mission through. Good Albus would have wanted it that way.
Oh. But the thing is, we know Albus didn't want it that way. In fact, everything he's done was to keep Shanoa from being caught up in Dominus. Because at the cost of your life, you can use the power of Dominus, but it will kill you. So, we already got Barlow over here lying. Because Albus revealed the truth to us. And you wouldn't have known this had you not rescued the villagers. All of them. Because the combined power of all of those villagers, the blood that runs in their veins is that of Belmonts. So, with that power, it allowed us to actually get through to Albus, and in doing so, get the actual truth out from Barlow. Sorry, had to mute for a quick second. So with Albus revealing the truth to us, we know that Barlow right here, right now, is lying to us. Because if you didn't rescue the villagers, you would have killed Albus, who didn't have that after-battle dialogue, and then Barlow would have said good Albus would have wanted it that way, and you wouldn't have been none the wiser to the truth. So,
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
The time has come. To the Forbidden Room. Take all 3 pieces. Bind them to yourself. Upon the vessel, cast the union glyph. And so, the world's greatest hope will rise.
makes you wonder what the world's greatest hope is if it requires the remnants and combined power of Dracula. What will rise using the power of Dracula? I wonder. I wonder indeed.
Ecclesia's greatest wish. The wish of all mankind. Now go, Shanoa. You will be the one, our world's savior.
I will not.
What? Second thoughts? You fought so hard for this.
I promised Albus I'm never using Dominus.
You promised him? He must have lied to you.
Oh, Albus is one to be talking about lies.
You would know quite a bit about lies.
Ooh, let's go! Okay, Shanoa. Let's go. Talk to this man.
You would know quite a bit about lies.
Shanoa, what is this? What do you mean?
Albus didn't seal my emotions at all. It was you. You used them as a sacrifice to Dominus.
Ridiculous. I've never heard of such.
You also lied to Albus. You sent him on a fool's errand and tried to hold the ritual in his absence.
Because them trying to hold the ritual with Shanoa there is exactly what Albus was trying to, fight against. And when Albus got back at the last minute, he disrupted it because he was not about to have anyone hurt his sister. Shanoa is basically his sister, not by blood, but by how close they are.
You sent him on a fool's errand and tried to hold the ritual in his absence. And you neglected to mention that using Dominus would kill me. Would you care to explain that, Master?
Shanoa, if you ever trusted me, then hear me. Mankind needs you. Needs your life! You carry such a burden, my young girl. To give your life that man might live his dreams. Do you not see how wonderful that is?
You're mad.
Now, Albus, that boy had the right idea. He found a way to take in Dominus. And I shall put his research to good use. You see, girl, we don't need you anymore. My flesh can host the glyph as well as yours. And since you're so unwilling to comply, I'll rip the glyph straight off your bloody corpse.
I'm not ready to die, Barlow. You still owe me answers.
Poor fool. If I could only make you see. Now die and yield Dominus to me!
All right, we got Globus. We got we got a boss ability. There's the laugh. There's the laugh. I'm gonna use Albus's very own power against you. I remember your tricks, Barlow.
Take that! Die, Shanoa! How dare you! Even forgetting who raised you! You! Stupid disciple! Ah! Die, Shanoa! How dare you! Even forgetting who raised you! You! Stupid disciple!
Farewell to the master. Good dodge on the fireballs. Well, thank you. Thank you. And that is some great voice acting. Well, thank you, CJ. I like it. Oh, that's cute. He thinks he could kill you. That's the case with every boss I fight on this channel. There hasn't been a single boss I failed to defeat. Not a single one.
Darn it. I was so close. I could taste the power.
I don't understand. The user of Dominus is destined to die. Why would you want that kind of power?
Because without Dominus, I'll never destroy that infernal seal.
Seal? You told me that was the vessel of Dracula's soul.
Of course! Ecclesia's mission is to realize the singular wish of all mankind. The resurrection of our Lord, Count Dracula!
Mankind wishes for no such thing.
Dracula's power comes from the darkness in people's hearts. our hearts. Ask yourself then, why does he continue to return, regardless of defeat?
You know, that is a good question.
Because our hearts yearn for Dracula's presence.
Just another victim of Dominus. It's driven you mad.
No, Shanoa. How can you be blind to this?
Kingdom Hearts? Ain't that what Master Xehanort was after this whole time? Do you realize how powerful Xehanort could become if he came to the world of Castlevania? If the darkness is able to constantly bring back Dracula, the darkness in people's hearts is constantly able to bring back Dracula, Xehanort would have absolutely no problem forming Kingdom Hearts for his own ends. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, it's been a hot minute since we heard from that series, hasn't it? You think this is going to be the year we actually hear something?
No, Shanoa. How can you be blind to this? If you refuse to see, then you are the fool. What's this? This power? My strength is returning! Yes, my lord, I see. I will destroy the infernal seal with your blessing. Truly providence that Dracula would honor me with his guidance.
Oh, Dracula!
No, I feel a new power.
I will give my life to undo the seal, Master. Return to us, Lord Dracula!
It can't be. Now I've lost everything. My past, my emotions, my brother, and my purpose. I'm empty. There's nothing left for me.
Go ahead and save my data right here. Let's see, if the Netflix Castlevania shows do good and continue, I hope they make a show out of Soma and Shanoa because their story is so good. Square Enix always do that for Kingdom Hearts. They show you one trailer, then you don't hear from them. You know what? You want to know something crazy? Guess how many years it's been since we heard anything about Elder Scrolls 6? Don't bother looking up. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Just guess. I want y'all to sound off in chat just how long it's been since we heard from Elder Scrolls 6. Ooh, Dracula's castle. So we gonna do the smart thing and we gonna stock up. We gonna go to the general goods store and stock up on some potions. Hey!
Welcome.
Jacob, I need some potions. 6 years? Yep. It's been 6 years. 6 years since Elder Scrolls 6 was announced. It is now exactly the amount of time that Elder Scrolls It is now the amount of time since Elder Scrolls release that Elder Scrolls 6 was announced. Because at the time of Elder Scrolls 6 being announced, Skyrim was 6 years old. So now the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement is as old as Skyrim was when it was announced the first time. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Elder Scrolls 6's announcement is as old as Skyrim was when it first was announced.
Hey, want to buy something?
All I need is the potions. That's all I need. Of course, stocking up on magic tickets will undoubtedly be very
Come
useful
back
as
again.
well. All right. Time to go to Dracula's castle, because going to Dracula's castle will give us more power. In the 6 years that the Elder Scrolls 6 was announced, all Bethesda has to show for themselves is a very mid-space game that they, for some reason, seem to think is on par with Elder Scrolls and Fallout, which is hilarious, to be quite honest with you. So, needless to say, expecting people to be so excited for your next game when your last game was mid at best, and thinking people are still going to have the same level of passion is quite bold. It's quite bold indeed. Can I say always stopping Dracula from returning got to be so exhausting? I mean, I'm pretty sure the Belmonts probably got tired of he's back again. At certain points, it starts to get monotonous. Okay, you're back again. At first, it's all like, oh no, first, you face him the first time. I want to say the first 3 times is a grace period where facing him is, exhilarating and also at its most dangerous. But when you start facing him 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, and you keep coming back, and it just becomes a standard job for all of your descendants, I'm pretty sure at some points it starts to become quite monotonous. But let's get moving forward. I'm so glad I corrected that microphone issue. Like Sigma and Mega Man X or Bowser and Mario, Bowser is what you would call a dude that just doesn't know when to quit. Well, at least it's at 60 to 100 year increments. I mean, there is that. Let's be honest here. It's not like Dracula comes back to life every single year or every 10 years. It tends to be an extensive period of time, nearing almost a century in between occasions. So at least you get plenty of rest in between. But yeah, let's keep going.
Here I am. It's all gone. What little I had, anyway. No, that's not true. There's one thing left. My mission. I'm the only one left who can end this. Hear me, Dracula! I am the morning sun, come to vanquish this horrible night.
Aria of Sorrows kind of fixed that problem, kind of, by making it so that it wasn't Dracula who came back, but merely he gets reincarnated. But the person who's pretty much the current reincarnation of Dracula happens to be one of the best boys in the Castlevania series. So we got that going for us. Bowser is a mega simp. while he is, the most recent version of Bowser was just far more concerned with just gaining more power. That being the Bowser from Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Castle entrance, Nightmare Gate. Who do we got? We got any strong foes? Listen to this music. This is Dracula fighting music. Peeping eyes! Kyushu, do we praise Soma too much? I mean, he is one of the goodest boys in Castlevania, but I mean, Alucard exists, Shanoa exists. It's not like Soma's the only person that truly matters. I think what stands out with Soma is the fact that he's quite literally the reincarnation of this game's greatest foe. So I feel like he tends to, you know, gain a lot more attention due to just the nature of his character in general. Was it just me, or did y'all see a glyph just... Ooh, save room, awesome. Y'all saw a glyph kind of appear and then disappear, right? I know it wasn't just me. Ooh, you got a power, and I want it for myself. I now take from you your power! Ooh, hearts up. Also, since we're in Dracula's castle, this is going to be the place where we can get our hands on some much better gear, and much better rings as well. I want that peeping eye because it'll tell me what breakable walls exist. What the? Didn't I just come in here? Ooh, Sapphire. I need to get me a bottle of water. Me doing that voice for Barlow kind of left my voice a little bit dry. And I need to be careful that I don't give myself like rough throat like I had beforehand, because I just got my voice back. So let me grab some water real quick. Ain't nobody gonna attack me because I'm safe. I'm safe. Let me grab some water. No one talks about Nathan or Julius. I was about to mention Julius, but I didn't want it to feel like too cliche to always bring in Belmonts. Do you have a greater estimation as to whom would win between Shanoa and Miriam yet? I'm glad you brought that up, CJ, because we just talked about this yesterday. I think you may have been out, but I literally just brought that up when I was near the end of my stream yesterday. I do have a closer estimation, but let me grab my water first. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let me take a chug of the agua. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring up Shanoa. And we're gonna bring up Miriam. Let's see. Julius is the GOAT. I still so want to see that animated as a death battle or something similar. I never played the Castlevania games for PS2. I haven't either. I just played the one on GBA, which was, Aria of Sorrow, played through Dawn of Sorrow, and Order of Ecclesia, and Portrait of Ruin. Oh, that's why Shanoa's voice sounds so familiar. She's voiced by Michelle Ruff. Rukia. Wow, we're playing as Rukia. This is Rukia. I didn't know this. Okay, I was trying to look at a comparison. Between Shanoa and Miriam. Like, look at their abilities and what all they can do. Played Lament of Innocence and Curse of Darkness. Let's see. So here's the thing. When it comes to Miriam, her powers pretty much function the same way as Soma's does. However, with Miriam, her powers come at a cost where her body starts to crystallize over time. Whereas Soma is capable of doing the same thing that Miriam can do, except he doesn't suffer any drawbacks. No personality differences, nothing like that. Shanoa can basically use any sort of glyph because it's an extension of herself to a certain degree, and even absorb glyphs that are used by enemies for her own self without any adverse effects being done to her, except for Dominus, which is essentially the power of Dracula, and that can basically just kill her instantly if I were to use that power. So I feel like when it comes to Shanoa versus Miriam, Shanoa wins out because 1, she's pretty much faster. 2, her power doesn't have the drawback of starting to crystallize her at a certain degree or do anything adverse to her over time. The thing you guys drop for me is spoiled milk. Hold on, let me see here. I'm using darkness 2,553. 2,555. Okay. Stronger enemies will give me a bigger boost to my AP gain. Come on, Werecat, Black Panther, I actually need your power, please. Don't be shy, don't be stubborn. Give your power to old Kyushu. He'll put it to good use. He'll put it to better use than you can. I'm just saying. Since we're on the subject of Castlevania, when do you think we'll ever get a new Castlevania game? I don't mean a Vania game in general. I mean an actual brand new entry into Castlevania. Because frankly, there's no excuse why we shouldn't have a new one, especially after the success of the Netflix series. Depends, did this collection sell well? As far as I know, it sold it very well. Got great reviews and everything. Have either of you guys seen the Sue Storm Rivals gameplay trailer yet? Yes, I have. And her ability to turn people invisible in a certain area, her squad members invisible in a certain area, I feel like it's going to be a problem. I feel like Sue's about to be a problem. She can turn invisible, create force fields to just straight up block people, and cause an entire squad to just straight up disappear in the face of the opposing team. Oh no, Sue's about to be a problem. A real problem. Because there's nothing worse to a player than not being able to see the person you're trying to hit, but they can see you, and you're at the visual disadvantage. Because the only way you'd be able to get around that is if you cheated and used an aimbot that could still zero in on them despite them being completely invisible. That's the only way you're going to be able to get past that. So yeah, Sue's about to be a real problem, especially if you got a whole squad especially you have a squad member that's Punisher teamed up with Rocket, and Sue makes them invisible and they use their ult. Oh no, it's gonna be a problem. Hawkeye, and I've heard a lot about Hawkeye in Rivals, how he's an issue as well. Imagine, here's the thing, pairing up Sue with Hawkeye, who already causes problems to people. Now picture Sue turning Hawkeye invisible. Excellent, thank you for the Black Panther. Hee Arma Felix grants cat-like abilities. Imagine an invisible Hawkeye shooting you from you can't even see where he is. So no, Sue's about to be a whole problem. We've already seen Reed, and his ability to just straight up grapple people? Oh, that looks like it's gonna be fun. That looks like it's gonna be quite fun indeed. But Sue, she already seems like a problem. I'm not even really worried. I'm not even really overly concerned with, with Ben and Johnny. Sue feels like she's gonna be the real big problem maker out of every person in the lineup. I should have got a cure. I should have got a cure. I need to switch to some light magic. Because this is darkness, I need to switch to some light. Here's another random versus question. Sue Storm Malice versus Polaris Malice. Who would win? Well, let's just look up the capabilities of Sue Storm real quick. Also, is it just me, or are they making the... I'm not saying are they making. I'm just saying Marvel Rivals, especially their artistic designing crew, they really know how to make, for lack of a better term, these women in this game thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Can I be honest? Can I be honest? It's a trend that they keep doing for every single new female character they drop for this game. Alright, so let's go to her powers in general. So, going from the top here, the Invisible Woman received her powers when cosmic rays bombarded her body. Mr. Fantastic theorizes that Sue Storm's powers are vibrational energy from the higher dimension of hyperspace, home of the Celestials. So, already put that into perspective. Sue is her power is literally derived from a dimension where the Celestials reside in. That's where her powers, come from. As of yet, the only limit seems to be her own reserve. She is reluctant to stretch her powers until absolutely necessary. Hyperstorm stated that Sue barely scratches the surface of her true potential powers, and she is also capable of creation and destruction. So she has invisibility and light manipulation, psionic hyperspace force fields, which are incredibly durable, and she can do anything to these shields as well. It's not Sue's force field is not a form of matter, as it is not composed of particles, atoms, or molecules. Therefore, unaffected by matter manipulation. So if you have people in the world of Marvel that can manipulate matter, Sue's entire repertoire of powers, specifically her constructs that she can create, are immune from that because they are comprised of just energy that cannot be manipulated in that way. It's not matter, so it can't be manipulated that way, making it impossible for intangible density abilities to pass through the field. So someone like Vision, who is capable of increasing or decreasing his body's density, would not be able to get through her force field simply because that's how absolute her force field is. When you look at the capabilities of the Invisible Woman, she's one of the most busted characters in all of Marvel. Let's be honest. Let's not sleep on Sue Storm here, even though Namor would very much like to. She is busted. So continuing, when Sue projects her force field around the Red Ghost when he is in an intangible state, he automatically becomes solid. Sue's force field can be made airtight by her to either provide life support or suffocate her targets. While the field naturally interacts with matter forms, it is also able to interact with non-matter forms. the force fields are able to nullify the effects of psychic ability. This was shown when she used a force field around herself to keep Jean Grey's telekinesis from affecting her. So she can essentially put a field around herself where the likes of Jean Grey, one of the most powerful telepaths and telekinetics in Marvel, cannot affect her at all. It's akin to Law not being able to move Kaido and Big Mom because their hockey is that strong. That's literally what it is. The force field made it impossible for Jean to attack her with telekinesis. When Sue put a force field around Jean, her telekinetic attack on various other people in the immediate vicinity ceased. So not only can she make herself immune to telekinetic attack, but Sue is also able to lock telekinetics from being able to affect other people by sealing them in a force field. And since her powers can't be manipulated by telekinetic, she essentially is capable of cutting off a telekinetic's ability to be a telekinetic by sealing them. Pretty much. Sue also demonstrated a similar ability when facing Psylord, a grown version of her son Franklin. He was unable to read her mind while her force field was up. Redirect sorry, I read ahead here. No, I didn't. It just the grammar just gets a little bit sloppy here. Redirect psychic attacks with her force field, direct it back to its user, using her force field to bend light to catch ambient visible light to create a makeshift low-intensity torch or flashlight composed of suspended light. This ability extends to bending sunlight's invisible ultraviolet rays with a force field an inch before they reach her skin, rendering her immune to sunburn. Deflect and contain magic-based attacks such as spells or pure cosmic energies with her force field. She can create a vacuum field to reduce heat transfers to the field that can also be weaponized to create vacuums inside the lungs of any person, as Susan has stated. Despite naturally permeable to sound waves, Sue can keep the vibration around the outer side of her field, thus make the force field to be soundproof. This is useful enough to block high-frequency sounds such as ultrasonic. Sue's force field is also able to interact with other fields of forces, such as gravity. A fully enclosed force field of Sue is able to nullify gravity's effects, sensing electromagnetic fields as small as it's produced by brains. She can also sense force fields made by other means outside of her power, bypass, and cancel them. By allowing her own psionic energy field to interact with other psionic energy fields, Sue can track psionic energy sources over great distances or snare and redirect psionic energies active in her general vicinity. Sue can increase the amount of force used in an object while simultaneously decreasing its field, which is strong enough to pull the object towards its center that eventually collapses into a singularity. Let me just say that in layman's terms. Sue's power allows her to pull objects together with the force of a black hole and collapse in on itself. This is Sue from the Fantastic Four, the Invisible Woman that most think she can only create force fields and just turn invisible. No, this is what she can do now, and Hyperstorm says that this is just barely scratching the surface of what her powers, which are derived from the world of the from the domain of the Celestials. Some of the most powerful cosmic beings in the entirety of Marvel. This is what she can do normally. Nah, let me go. Let me keep moving because Invisible Woman busted. Oh no, she busted. What you mean she can decrease and increase the field around of an object to cause it to draw to its center and thus create a singularity? You mean to tell me this woman who can just create force fields can also create black holes if she wanted? Just casually. Okay, we need to get to a safe room because I'm poisoned. I am deathly poisoned. I am deathly poisoned. Stop poisoning me. Stop poisoning me. Okay. Recently finished the Fantastic Four animated series. There was an episode where they had this dark crystal that changes their personality into making them violently angry. That episode was trippy. The 90s or the early 2000s? Yo, I didn't know she was that busted. Oh yes, hybrid. Out of all of the Fantastic Four members, Sue is the absolute most dangerous. And I haven't even she hasn't broken the surface on her abilities. It gets worse. It gets worse. So right here, since her power is an extension of her mind and body, the Invisible Woman is affected by inertial forces acting upon her projections. Thus, if a car traveling at 60 miles per hour hit a wall of her force that was 6 inches thick, unless she generated a bracing shape against a sufficiently sturdy object, she would be affected as though she were hit by the car directly. So, while she can make all this stuff, if, an increasing amount of force were to hit her constructs, it would affect her directly. But they tend to, let's see here, she also, through training, is able to alter the shapes she creates while utilizing those shapes, often to absorb or deflect the force of impacts. When she creates objects of fields that are at the limit of her ability to mentally visualize, they tend to be resilient rather than rigid. As she has grown in the use of her powers, currently these fields can withstand impacts of Class 100 strength. Just to give you a reference as to what classifies as Class of 100 strength, the Hulk. He is Class 100 strength, because Class 100 strength corresponds to individuals who can bench press, lift, or have strength that exceeds 100 tons. A literal astronomical level. The Fantastic Four, Dr. Doom, and Annihilus once survived passage through a black hole by using these fields and some help from the cosmic control rod. She is capable of generating and manipulating multiple psionic fields, force fields, simultaneously. The fields are capable of briefly enduring blasts from the Mad Celestials and Galactus. So yeah, this is just the psionic hyperspace force fields part of her abilities. This is just like I said, this is just the tip of the iceberg of what she can do. Now, let's look into Polaris. All right, Polaris. Let's go down to all of her abilities. So she has magnetism manipulation, and to think that when under the influence of or in the presence of malice, it's largely a morals off version of any character too. So, if we're talking about malice versions of these characters who pretty much lack the wherewithal to withhold their power, just imagine everything I just said about Sue Storm amped up to 100. You know, lacking morals to hold back. She can create force fields in your lungs and cause your lungs to burst. Or create a force field in your body and cause your body to just literally expand and explode. This is something Sue can do, but chooses not to because she's a hero. So when it comes to Polaris, let's just quickly go through this because we're in the middle of Dracula's castle, and I'm pretty sure some people are not here to listen to me talk about Marvel characters, but are here to watch me kill things in Castlevania. So with Polaris, she has the ability to manipulate magnetism. She can make a force field, she can fly. She has metal and matter manipulation. Both of those things are pretty much null and void against against, you know, Sue, because Sue and her constructs and her invisible force field constructs are immune to matter manipulation. So that's one less thing that Polaris has on her. I see organic iron manipulation, elemental manipulation. Yo, Andre! Happy New Year, everyone. May this year be great for everything nerdy, especially anime and manga, and video games! So, just too long didn't read of what she can do. It's basically a lesser version of what Magneto can do. Polaris is an alpha level mutant, while Magneto is an omega level mutant. So think of Polaris, but her abilities are way less than that of Magneto's. But even so, there are limitations, and while she can manipulate metal, hers is to a far lesser degree than Magneto's, while Sue's abilities literally comes from the world of Celestials. So, to answer your question, CJ, even though we did like a little bit of deep diving into their capabilities, I have to give it to Sue. She is just way more powerful than Polaris. Just way more powerful. Way more powerful. And if we think of them as Malice versions, then take everything I just described to you for both of them, specifically Sue and Polaris, more specifically Sue, and just amp it up with the lack of inhibition, the lack of self-control, and just being able to use her powers with reckless abandon. Sue easily eclipses Polaris in this matter. Easily. Because all Sue would have to do was just put... Wait, these dudes are dying in one hit. These dudes are dying in one hit. They're dying in one hit from this. Wow, their only weakness is to light in general. Oh! I for decay. Oh, thank God there's a rewind feature for this. But let me step away real quick because I heard the mail truck downstairs, and I think they left something for us. I'll be right back again. All right, packages obtained. Let's see, guys. What do you want to see the most in this Shin flashback? I wonder what's so important about it to only show it now. I trust Suzuki-sensei, though. There's quite a bit that I'm looking forward to seeing in Shin's backstory. One thing that's fairly obvious is seeing Shin's disposition change towards Sakamoto to the point where it leads to how he behaves around Sakamoto right now. I don't want to go into it too deeply because I tend not to speak about manga and what I want to see from manga chapters in streams that are not centered on that chapter or that series in general. So I tend to avoid that. So we got a rare 5-star drop. So allows you to see hidden breakable walls. So we have a way of seeing hidden breakable walls all throughout the game now. Because we got a 5-star drop from the Peeping Eye. This is a easy way. Okay, where is Arma Felix? Oh no! I can't change into a cat person because I suffered damage. It's crazy. I remember so many people from my childhood who hated anime, and now in 2025 they have seen more anime than me. And I'm like, oh, what happened? I thought, oh, what? Oh, yeah, you was talking all that stuff a second ago, and now you watching anime too. See, people like to judge stuff before they actually can get into it. And I want to feel like their first impressions of anime comes from bad experiences, or maybe just bad anime in general, and they think that the whole of anime is just bad. But I feel like people judge stuff way too quickly when it comes to anime. Yeah, this is going to be a good way that I can increase my light power just by killing these endless enemies because they just keep showing up. Since I'm a cat person, they will attack these enemies for me. Now I wonder what... If I look like a cat person, then the cat persons, they'll start attacking enemies for me as well in my stead. Ooh, and I get health back. I get health back when I attack. Draculina. What sort of items do you have? Looking like one of the vampires from Van Helsing. You may lower my defense and strength just a bit, but it's worth it for me to be able to see breakable stuff. Alright, I kept you guys waiting long enough. Time to explore the rest of this castle. Yes! HP up! You love to see it. Don't mind me, just passing through. Oh, snap, you! When them jokers get like a head start, it's very hard to lose them, so I can smash them with the hammer. It's very hard. Because they love to keep up with you. Okay, we got a teleport spot. We can teleport out if we need to. Go back down to the beginning if we need to. But Acerbatus has been my go-to, and it's so... Oh, save spot, thank you. Acerbatus has been my go-to the entire time. Also, y'all hear how we're getting a Helldivers movie and a Horizon Zero Dawn movie as well, y'all? Did y'all hear about that? Is there enough story? Is there enough story in Helldivers to warrant a whole movie being made? I'm just wondering. I'm looking. I'm seeing if there's anything new gaming-wise. I'm not seeing anything. Let's see. Donkey Kong Adventures, official Nintendo Switch Donkey Kong games overview. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. I think at that point, just watch Starship Troopers. That's literally the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Helldivers. It's just Starship Troopers without any characters to link you to the narrative of the game. It's just, you're a soldier, go out there and fight. If you die, we have your DNA so we can clone you. There is no peace. There is only war. But unlike Space Marines, there's an actual narrative. I mean, unlike Space Marines, there's no real narrative to make you feel like, oh. Maybe I should learn more about these characters. Sorry, I was trying to kill that thing. Starship Troopers 1, don't watch 2 and 3. No, you don't need to watch 2 and 3. Just watch the 1. Well, there's Robots and Zombies 2 now on Helldivers. Exactly. What's the narrative, though? Can you tell me off the top of your head? Off the top of your head. Don't look it up. Don't try to figure it out. Can you tell me, off the top of your head, what is the narrative for Helldivers as a whole? Because I can guarantee you that not a single one of you can tell me. And since none of you can tell me, I question why it's being made in the first place. This isn't a scenario where oh, Sonic can do it, so we can too. No, it's not the same, because there's a narrative for Sonic. There's already something connecting Sonic in a way where you can create a story for him. And you have so much history to go off of that you can just basically create a story all around that. You can do that. You can do that with Sonic. You cannot, however, do that with every single video game out there. Like Minecraft. Need I say anything concerning the Minecraft movie? Tasty meat! Sonic movies are making bank. Yeah, Sonic 3 just hit $1 billion. See, Disney would have you believe that Mufasa is truly a legendary movie worthy for you to look at. But those of us with brain cells know that it's just created because somehow the photorealistic movie garnered so much attention and gave them so much money that it warrants an unnecessary sequel movie. And expects people to purposefully go view it instead of Sonic? Also, here's a question. When's the last time you heard a video game movie reach $1 billion? When's the last time? Jack Black was also an MC in video games, some guitar guy fighting demons. Correction, he was actually a roadie. The game was called Brutal Legend. Minecraft live action movie, that's a paycheck day. Why is Jack Black Steve? One of the mysteries of the world that we mere civilians who have to, consume product and accept. Quit that hollering. That's a lot of damage that dude just did to me.
What now? You're still here?
So here's something I'm trying to notice here. Okay. That was a safe spot.
What now?
Parries! Pass through solid walls in specific locations. Monster living in the wall. Now we have the ability to pass through these specific spots. So all I have to do is just equip it. And we get a brand new power. Melio Confordere. Superior Rapier Glyph. I'm going to be honest, I don't think Jack Black is funny compared to Adam Sandler and Rob. Do you mean Rob Schneider? The only Jack Black movie I like is School of Rock. What about Kung Fu Panda? Genuine question. Okay, there's a whole space over there, of which I can't get to. There's a whole space up. What's over here? Fight for more. Okay, you're weak to light. Let's switch back to Vol Illuminatio. Hold up, what is that? Crepe Suzette? Think that Walter from the Hellsing series would do very well in Castlevania? Hey, how about we get a Hellsing game? Huh? Why not just a really bloody and really gory Hellsing game where we get to play as Alucard, we get to unleash his restrictions. Why not have that? Quit all that screaming. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away! We in the kitchen.
Secret wall. Secret power. Reflectio.
Increases the rate of physical regeneration. I just missed that. What was that? Hanged Man Ring. Okay, that's what it was. I might have missed it, but are the flea men in this game too? Yep, we've already encountered them. They are definitely in the game. Let's see, I love the Hellboy movies, Hellboy 1 and the Golden Army. Yeah, it's the Golden Army. Alright, I figured this was better because it would allow me to regenerate some more health. One thing I will say about this is that, one, I don't have to hold the button down in order to regenerate. Two, it doesn't drain my magic bar in order to fully regenerate. But I will say that just regenerating one speck of health just doesn't seem like it warrants its use. It could be like something, oh, if I just step away, I can just regenerate a whole lot. But the downside to playing the Dominus collection is how it has a built-in, let's just built in a feature where it just stops the game, it pauses the game and brings up like this sub-menu here. If I'm away from the game for too long, it'll bring this up and just bring my gameplay to a halt, which in the past was capable of allowing me to do many things, such as farming for XP, like having my familiars just kill enemies over and over and just farm for XP endlessly. With this built-in feature that you can't turn off, it automatically pauses your game after 5 minutes of inaction.
Oh, they really want to kill me. So I will give them something to keep them occupied.
All right, that's taken care of.
Time to feed.
Crepe Suzette.
I would like to tell you that I appreciate you giving me the crepe Suzette.
This is a deep kitchen. Can we just talk about this? Your average kitchen in a castle would probably just be this one room. But this place has got multiple kitchen rooms. How many people were you intending on feeding? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, they got me. Oh, because I wanted to be cocky. What is that? Cream puff? Hey, Mashel's favorite food. I need to eat, though. Ooh, tasty meat. Oh, yeah, I'll go. I will survive. Well, as long as y'all give me plenty food, I know I'll stay alive. Aha! Dextro Custos. Attack with the right head of Cerberus, Guardian of Hell.
This glyph is resonating with something. Could there be another one?
And I need to get them in order to get through one specific spot in the game. So it's a good thing that we actually came down here to get it. So let's trade that out and put in... It's a long list. Dextro Custos. And let me also try out Barlow's Globus. This really is drawing on some Alucard type power, isn't it? Just turn into Alucard and just use the Hound of Baskerville. It's immune, and if it touches me, I'm gonna die. If it touches me, I'm gonna die. No, you ain't gotta look for me at all. You ain't gotta look for me at all. How does a crepe Suzette give me so much health? Crepe Suzettes can't be healthy, because they're crepes. And I was wrong when... Ah! Go away! Get out of my way! Doesn't work! He can go up hills. Oh. No. We need to find some safe. We need to find a safe space. Forsaken Cloister. Yeah. Where's the camera? Oh, the tongue. Oh, the tongue. Oh, the tongue. I gotta take a picture of this thing. What you mean, poor photo? What the? You mean to tell me? How did I not pay attention to this? There's a whole menu that letting me know what other things I have. Other things I have to do for the villagers. Nope, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when I don't explore everything. I literally just said, "Oh, my perception is far more refined than it was when I was a kid." Now, here I am, and it never dawned on me to open up the villagers menu so I could see what I had left for all of them. Not once. Not once at all. All right, you're dead. And I got the photo I needed. Why? Is there another one? What are you trying to say to me, game? Okay. I'm only level 45. I'm in Dracula's castle. This is going to be the stage where, one, I get a ton of XP, but also where I need to get stronger. So when I'm done streaming this today, yeah, there will be a session where I'm just gaining more and more power with Shanoa. But also I want to explore as much of this place as possible, so that way I can go all over and get what I need to get. But where is Acerbatus? So not only does this weaken my... Oh, snap! You're the laser! Lasers! Nitesco! Concentrate magic energy into a destructive beam. I'm a firing my laser. Endless beam.
There are magic energies coursing through this room. If that statue is Cerberus, then this must be the gateway into hell. I just need to figure out how to unseal it.
Well, we got One Piece. Who remembers the One Piece GBA game from back in the day? Who remembers that? So we got One Piece. Now we just need to get the other piece. So that's one piece, but we need to get the others. And I can't go through this. So we have to go a different way. If there was ever a hero shooter based on Bleach, how would some characters play or class as? I really don't think a hero shooter with Bleach characters would really work, because everyone would essentially be close range until they activated their Bankai, and depending on their Bankai, they could be long range. But in terms of like a hero shooter, I don't think the classic way is gonna work. Simply because everyone would just be close range. At the beginning. It probably functioned the same way that My Hero Rumble would function. Sure, there's a lot of people that got long range, but there's limitations being pushed on them where they don't exactly meet to the same level as they would in the anime or other games. I hate these things. I hate these things so much. Three hits from Acerbatus is enough. Alright, so we need to figure out another way. And since we have parries, all we need to do is just teleport down. Well, actually, we're going to teleport to the upper area up here. Go across, save, get full health. And then teleport down to the bottom in order to go into that room that's above the save room on the bottom left. I love me some side-scrolling Vania games. Also, is this not going to be the year where we get Metroid Prime 4? Ain't this going to be the year where we get Metroid Prime 4? Also, there's your Fleeman. Refill health. I believe and hope so. Yeah, HP up. We got a whole place to explore down here. Yep, a whole nother space. Do not let those things touch you. Fleamen are evil, but birds and Medusa heads are even worse in most cases, especially when they're positioned in an area that has spikes along the walls and every place else. They're extremely annoying that way. Because they just become an annoyance. Oh, I'm gonna make this jump. Medusa head! No, I fall into the spikes. That does a ton of damage. No, the person. No, the poison. Stinking cat. Valkyrie Greaves. Yes, better defense. I don't trust this chest. I've been hit by mimics before. Oh. It's just a ruby. Okay, we're good. I didn't touch you! Stinking fat bodies. Oh, you couldn't help but get one last hit in, huh? Couldn't help it, huh? And the thing is, with these ghouls, they pop up out of unexpected places. So me trying to safely... Get away! Get away! Me trying to safely get away from them... It can be quite annoying. Okay, nothing of worth there. Yeah, high high calorie demons. Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. On the back that's loaded up with tons of human souls. Venture into this castle will fill you full of holes. Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. Yeah! Now let's run it back. Doom down doom 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 doom. Dora's father was never shown in the final season. Questionable. I mean, it comes from character may not have all parents available to them syndrome. Not unlike that of Disney, where Disney seems to think that the only way you get to resonate with a character is if you kill off their parents, or their family members, or someone they care about deeply. Disney seems to think that there is something relatable by always putting the heroine or the hero in some sort of familial strife. They bank off of you resonating with characters by killing off the person they care about most. Like, think about it. Brother Bear. I think it wasn't Kenai. I think it was Sitka. Yeah, Sitka, the older brother, who died trying to save him and was reborn as an eagle. That's pretty much the whole crux of Kenai's character. Then you have Bambi. I mean, it's Bambi. It needs no explanation. Oh, you have a glyph. Oh, I shall enjoy taking that power from you. We got Bambi. We got The Land Before Time. I know it's not a Disney movie. I know Land Before Time is not a Disney movie. That's MGM. But Bambi, let's see. Plenty of people die in Coco. The parents of Anna and Elsa, they die in Frozen. It's eerie when you see their shadows on the wall. It's a lot more eerie, which I think helps this game very much. Unabitende stun. Well, at least we know where this path leads. We need to continue downwards because I have already run out of heals and I need to be wise. Come on, drop the glyph. Come on. Come on. Be a good little gross floating head crab creature. I gotta find a better room. It's weak to fire. It's weak to fire. We need to put Ignis in here on my magic side. Like I said, I got like a magic loadout, strike loadout, and a slash. And I need to put some oil on my stand here so it doesn't squeak so much. Come on.
Ignis!
Give me that power. You don't need it.
Ignis! Flames!
Come on. Don't be stingy.
Flames! 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 Flames!
If that's a flame power, I can just create fire pillars. I want it.
Flames! Flames!
It's being difficult. This is only a 4-star. It shouldn't be that hard.
Flames!
Come on.
Flames! Flames!
The jubilation. The jubilation I'll feel once I finally get this glyph.
Flames! Flames! Flames!
Come on. I ain't got no heals. I ain't got nothing.
Flames! 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 Flames!
Come on, drop it! Drop the glyph! Please!
Flames! Flames!
RNG for this game does not want to be good to me right now.
Flames!
It doesn't want to be good to me at all.
Flames!
I'm holding up with hope. I'm holding up with hope. With hope!
Flames! Flames!
Don't do this on my parents' anniversary. Don't do it. This game has nothing to do with them. At all.
Flames!
They're not affiliated with what's transpiring on today's session whatsoever. But don't do this on their anniversary. Not to their only son. Don't do that. Why couldn't you just be the type of enemy that just stays in one place? Why couldn't you just be one of those enemies that did that?
Flames! 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 Flames!
Now that I know that Michelle Ruff does the voice for Shanoa, my voice literally cannot do hers justice. This is crazy. This is crazy. This drop rate is... What the... Ignis. Create pillars of fire. Ooh, a more powerful version of Ignis.
Raging Blaze!
I know exactly what to use it on.
Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze!
Oh! Oh! Oh, the convenience!
Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze!
Oh, right. We can't be a dummy. I must crush them all. Yes, CJ, what wonderful luck indeed. Where's the safe room? Ah! Where's the safe room? MP up, that's nice, but HP up would have been phenomenal.
Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze!
Nope, I got to rethink my strategy here. I don't have a save room nearby.
Raging Blaze!
That hammer is comically huge. Yes, it is.
Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze!
I am so grateful that when you kill them mid-jump, their jump attack does not count as an attack.
Raging Blaze!
Okay, they don't like lightning. Switch over. Acerbatus. This move is just that useful. Mainly because I've been killing so many enemies with it, it's actually grown stronger from use. Okay, where's the safe? Where is the safe? Where is a safe spot? I need it. No! This is actually the worst place possible. This is the worst place possible. Oh my lord, this is the worst place possible. Go away! Oh, okay. That jump somebody save me. Don't care how you do it, save me. This place is crazy dangerous. Save me. So I'm so glad we got a teleport spot here because the two enemies that are here are easily killed by Acerbatus. Just run over to the safe. Just run right over to the safe. Oh, we're good to go.
Time to go back down.
I hope you don't mind. I'm going to enjoy myself today. On this very fine Tuesday. Still got me with the damage just a little bit, but it's not enough to stop me. Okay, we need to try out some different powers. I got a whole bunch, but we need to try out some other ones. Specifically, some other magics. Let's go full Barlow. Rebound power. Yo, can I speak candidly with all of y'all? Can I just be honest here? I want, after seeing Marvel Rivals and its art style, I want them to make like I want Marvel to commission an action RPG for Marvel characters. Not a battle royale, not a mobile game, not a MOBA, an action RPG. You see, my time with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink has opened my eyes to the possibilities of what can be done when games are built in that format. And Marvel games would do phenomenally well if they just gave the okay for a game like that to be made. Because can you imagine playing as your favorite X-Men? Playing as your favorite X-Men, the Fantastic Four. Not unlike that of Marvel Ultimate Alliance, but, you know, done in a way where you can level up all your... Well, I want to say the closest I can think of a game of that caliber would be essentially a brand new Marvel's Ultimate Alliance, but done like Relink. And I tell you again, Relink really has opened my eyes to the possibilities about what games can do for their different properties if they just use Relink as a basis. It's opened my eyes. Now I want every game to be like Relink. I want every game to be like Relink. It's that good. Because I tell you, I would have so many sessions where we focus on leveling up the Hulk, or focus on leveling up Ghost Rider, or maybe focus on leveling up Wolverine, getting him the best gear possible, increasing his skill tree and his character unique traits such as, you know, regeneration, and then just his overall, like, give him a skill where he has reduced knockback, so that he's not getting knocked around as much as everyone else because he can just fight through the pain. You could call the skill Fight Through the Pain. You could have one where you're playing as the Hulk, where your damage increases the more you lose health, but also your defense increases the lower your health is. Akin to basically what can happen to the Hulk. When he's attacked, he gets that perk called Strongest One There Is, or Don't Make Me Angry, where doing damage to the Hulk will cause his damage to increase temporarily. You know, kind of think about... No, I don't want to think about that game because the game failed the Hulk. So I'm just thinking of different ideas. Oh, there was a save station just right here. I'm just thinking of different ideas. I would love a Marvel game that embraces the whole RPG route in the best way possible. So I would love if we got a Marvel game similar to that. That's a boss. And we also have that whole upper area right there, but I don't think I could get to it because it was blocked off. But let's see what awaits us in here. I may need to change this over to Acerbatus again. but let's see.
I will take your shadow.
Whoa. 200? Oh, you bait and switched me.
That was quite entertaining.
What is with that super grab combo? What is that? What is with that super grab combo? What is that? What is... Huh? Oh! The power of rewind. The power of rewind. I told you I'm going to abuse it. I fell down too quickly. Okay, let me try something else. Okay, that's a lot of damage hitting him all at once. And I ignorantly thought, you know, it'd be fine if I just slide forward. I thought it'd be... Always clips me. There we go.
Demon controlling the shadows.
So, I have lost.
Now, another thing I was kind of waiting on was seeing if he had like a glyph power I could have taken from him. Maybe use the shadows for myself. But I got full health, punk. I ain't scared of none of y'all. I ain't scared of none of y'all. All right, once I kill all the enemies in this room, the boys have to go outside. I want to make sure that there's absolutely nobody in here. Welcome back, Zakaruga. I'm gonna have to step away so I can take the boys outside. I'm just clearing out this whole place of enemies before I go, you know what, I'm gonna rest. So, I'm actually gonna do this. Where is that Reflectio? I'm gonna have that heal me while I take the boys outside. It'll be gradual, but at least I'll have full health before we move on. I'll be right back. Well, looks like I don't have to take him outside. The family already took care of that for me. We can take off Reflectio. And put this back on. Need to be looking out for more powers. Okay, so since we cleared out this whole corridor, let's check out what's at this side. Oh! Good thing we took on parries. It's a bit too close. A bit too close. Take the boys out, it's all good. Oh, don't worry, they've already been taken care of. La Piste. Pulverize enemies with giant fists of stone. Ah, Pika would be proud. Hoorah! It's all just dictated on how much MP I actually have. Oh, I like this very much. I like this very much. Give me a free stat boost. All right, so there's a whole portion off to the side that I didn't explore that I need to. So I'm willing to go back. Now that we know these stone fists are strong. Okay, 3 hits. That's all it takes. Oh, now the game wants to drop me all these glyphs. Now that I already got it, now it wants to just keep dropping it for me. I think I found my favorite new striking weapon. Ooh, he's got a glyph. He's got a glyph. We need it. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't tease me. Come on. Come on. Don't tease me. You have the superior hammer glyph. Give to me. Give to me. Give. Give. I'm holding my hand out. I'm holding my hand out. His glyph is a 5-star drop, though. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. I must have it. Yes, kneel. Kneel before me. And give me your power. Question, when do you think we're gonna get a good Star Wars game again? Because the last good one we had was Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. I still need to 100% that. That and the other Lego games that I have. But when do you think we're gonna get a good Star Wars game again? Cause it sure ain't gonna be a good trail to follow right after Outlaws, let's be honest. I'm shocked that game isn't on PlayStation's January free game for PlayStation Plus users. I'm gonna keep punching you until you give me the glyph. In 2 to 5 years, maybe? Possibly. But here's something that may help. Actually get people who understand Star Wars and understand what fun is to make your next game. Okay, we got silver ore. It would have been sick if we got silver ore and the glyph drop at the exact same time, but oh well. Silver ore, silver ore. I'm getting tired of this guy's drops. Drop the glyph. Drop the glyph. Or I'll come back again. Can you imagine Sandman on Rivals? Would he be a Vanguard or strategist? Vanguard. Sandman has never been the type you would see as a strategist. Not unless you see him planting like sand traps as like a strategist type ability. Then in that way he could be a strategist. Set sand traps, quicksand. Maybe for an idea, possibly him setting a trap where it would explode and encase an opponent in sand for a couple of seconds, or create a big space where all members of the opposing team get slowed down because it's essentially quicksand. And then his ultimate would basically be like his trademark sand form, where you can't really damage him all that much. And he grows to a large size, and his fists turn into those trademark either big fists or spiked fists, and he gets to punch enemies. But I feel like that element where his body gets big and he's punching enemies from a high elevation seems a tad bit too similar to Mr. Fantastic's ultimate, where he enlarges his body, like the upper half of his body, and he just pounds on enemies from like a bouncing type position. I don't want it to be too similar. But the quicksand trap and basically the sand traps on individual players, those ideas will stay. But that's my idea. But that's just from if Sandman was to be a strategist. If he was to be a Vanguard, I'd obviously sand shields. Sand walls, that is. Basically the same thing that Groot can do, but just barricade an entire section. And you can also have, or his walls could be spiked so that enemies who try to attack it get shot by sand spikes that can shoot out. Not necessarily ones that can track, because that would seem too OP, but they just spray out in a direction. I'm low on health. I need you to drop this glyph, bro. I'm gonna need you to drop it, bro. Yes! Melio Maesir! Superior Hammer! Awesome. Oh, I understand. Bruh. Now that I done already got the mace, now y'all want to drop these glyphs like, oh, we hear you wanted these glyphs. Too late! It's too late! You had your chance. I made the mistake of jumping. But it's just 2 hits. This whole place is crazy dangerous. I only got 22. Oh, distant memory. Melio Hasta, Superior Lance. Please be a save. Oh, joy and rapture. Rivals needs more villains. Green Goblin would be cool too. His main method of getting around would be his Goblin Glider. His ranged attacks would be his Pumpkin Bombs. It feels good to be strong enough where I can take on these crazy machines. No one taught them how to jump off of edges though. What did bro think he was gonna do? What did bro think he was gonna do? Okay, we got a sapphire. Two hits for the Nova Skeletons. Oh! I forgot. Wait, I saw something. Was that a Malachi? Was that a Malachi? Nope. Nope, just the devil. 300 experience points. I will need to take advantage of that the next time. MP up, that's nice, but how about a HP up? Oh, you got something too. No, by all means. By all means. He has to have the sword. Hold on. Glyph. Let me go over. Vol Sakare. So we have regular Sakare. Vol Sakare. He has Melio Sakare. I say again, this sounds like I'm saying some Harry Potter. Harry Potter magic. Get smashed. Come on, give me the Melio. Give me the Melio. Okay, dude getting on my last nerve. There's got to be a safer spot for me to go. There's got to be a safer spot. Oh, he ain't even over here. Hey. And this fool just runs straight to me. It's pronounced Leviosa. If you think about you're killing two birds with one stone, more grinding for the item means more XP. Yeah. And every kill I get using a certain weapon will increase my attribute stat, which will essentially make me stronger in that damage type, which means that I am gaining power one way or the other. If I'm not leveling, then I'm gaining attribute power to make my damage type stronger. So it's actually 3 birds. Because I also get stronger from leveling up as well. My stats increase that way. I just need to hit him 2 times. Hit it with it 1 time. Hit it with it 2 times. Hit it with it 3 times. Remember when people were making vines over and over again? And some people got famous because of vines? And then Vine shut down. And then those people who got famous from Vine had to find different ways to remain relevant. Or they just stopped altogether and just decided, you know what? My 15 minutes of fame is over. All right, cool. We leveled up. Level 48. 2 more, and then we're level 50. Tic-tac. TikTok is definitely another one. There's a reason why I chose not to get a TikTok. It just felt too fleeting, you know? It's one thing to make TikToks where people can just look at short clips, and that's essentially what Shorts is for YouTube. But I don't know. The appeal for TikTok never really stuck for me, and that's the reason why I don't have a TikTok. At all. I don't have an account whatsoever. There we go! Vol Cutter. Oh, Knife Cliff. Never mind. Can I get that extra drop from you? Kind of curious of what it is now, because we got the 5-star ahead of getting the 4-star. Ah, perfect timing. Thank you. Ask and ye shall receive. Okay, Lizard Man Blade. He's very quick to respond when he attacks you. All right. Let's bring back Asabetas. Okay, you're weak to fire, slash, and stone. Asabetas will not be what we use then. Secret room. What the lie is in here? Oh, I have never been so happy. I have never been so happy to see HP go up. Yes, there we go. Nice. Green drops. This will increase my lightning stat. So now my lightning is 5,000. Bro actually thought he was somebody. MP up! I just keep gaining more power. You cannot stop me. I cannot be stopped. I cannot be slowed down. My attacks defy reality. I can hit you through walls. Also, I will be getting back to Wuthering Waves again. Sit down, Skeleton. Sit down, Skeleton! Okay, that goes up. I want to keep going to the right. Wuthering Waves is so fun. I know! You want to know what I like about Wuthering Waves? It scratches that combat itch that Genshin feels is lacking to me. It scratches that itch. What you mean there's perfect dodges? There's no dodging. There's no dodging in Genshin. And you can't tell me that hitting R1, for us PlayStation users, hitting R1 to just dash away from an attack is a dodge. That's not a dodge. You're just running away. But Wuthering Waves has an actual dodge, and it has perfect dodges. And not only that, but if you pay attention to the enemy and they have this attack that's about to come up, you can just fully counter it, like Devil May Cry. This is something that Genshin is sorely lacking in. That just baffles me as to why they haven't adapted combat-wise. Let's just make every attack flashier than the last. Sure, you got your synergies with your elements and everything, but that's it. No style. No, you know what would help so hard with Genshin? If it had a counter system. Just any sort of counter. Overwhelming an enemy with just overall attacks is nice and well, nice and good and all, but being able to just fully counter what an opponent is about to do and just nullify it so you can just keep wailing on the enemy. That's good. It's good and stylish, and I like that. So yes, we will be continuing with more Wuthering Waves later on. Alright, cool, we got a teleportation station, which means I can use that to go back all the way over to where that bottom half section is and explore the rest of it, if I so chose. Valkyrie Mail. We're getting a lot of good stuff, people. And my ignorant behind has not been putting on some good stuff to give me all the defense that I need. This will lower my luck, lower my mind, and lower my intelligence, but at least I'll tank stuff. And I got 2 pieces out of the Valkyrie set, so I'm pretty good defense-wise. Speaking of Devil May Cry, we're due for another one, but who could be the main character or characters? How about this? Do something new with Devil May Cry. Like, I'm trying to think of something cool to do with it. How about multiplayer? You play as more than just one person? And when I say play as more than just one person, I mean more than one person playing at the same time. So for instance, you're playing Dante, and another person is playing Virgil right next to you. Because given the last bit of the story that we got, they're trapped in the underworld together due to the events of the last game, ever since the Clyfoth threatened pretty much all of existence. Moonring! Now don't go be using this out in public. Status increases at nighttime. Nice and all, but I need the ring that gives me more XP. Mechanical Tower! We need to come here. We need to be here. This is exactly where we need to be. The 2-player Devil May Cry would be potentially magnificent. If done right, it has to be done right. It can't just be thrown in there. It's an idea, but it requires a lot more thought into it. Ooh, what's this? Visfio, or Visfile, temporarily increases strength and the effects of physical glyphs. It made me leave. It made me leave the room. This stinking little imp. My bad. I don't even know what's down here. Spikes! Oh, I'm so glad I checked. Oh, so glad I checked. Thank you, Magnus. Can you play anything from Castlevania on your trumpet? I think like the main theme for Castlevania RSR, you know, like bum ba da 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 da. That's one of my favorite themes. Oh, this one has the soul we need. We need this thing. We need it to die.
Light! Light! Let's play. Light!
All right. HP 256. It's weak to lightning. I haven't used this power in a hot minute. Where's Volfulga? Send some Medusa head tomfoolery coming soon? Yeah. Don't worry, everything's fine. I'm just responding to a message. Have I tried playing other video game musics in trumpet? That's pretty cool. Oh, I've done it in the past, like the party time theme from Undertale, the Super Mario World main theme. I've done the theme for Gargoyles. I've done the theme for... I've done a lot of music themes so far, but they've mainly been covers. They've mainly been covers, but I've done other video games as well. Just not a ton lately, but this is the year where I start to do a lot more music stuff for you guys. Showing my own musical prowess when it comes to playing stuff. Because all it takes is just like a couple minutes of me listening to the song, and then I'm already recording. I can't read a lick of music, but you give me that sound, and I got it for life. Pardon me, I'm answering stuff. Grinding in games and music grinding is the key to life, bro. Rinse, repeat until it's just right. Of course. Of course. Okay, Volfulga. Give me your soul, I need it now. Give me your soul, I need it and how. Oh, this thing just gives silver ore as a regular drop. Sith Lord powers? Yes. What I wouldn't give for a Star Wars game that allows me to live out my fantasies of truly being a Sith. Ever-growing power within the dark side. Oh, you got Sith Lightning? That's nice. It can be upgraded. Nice. The closest I can think of is playing a Psyker in Darktide and just frying everybody with Bio Lightning. Or playing as Palpatine or any character that can use Sith Lightning in the Lego game. Because there's no game that allows me to truly fulfill that sense of power of being a Sith. And I don't mean a game like Star Wars Battlefront. Well, actually, you know what? That could. If we're talking about the classic Star Wars Battlefront. Yes! Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo! Arma Machina grants every ability of an automaton. So you're... We need this. Star Wars The Force Unleashed #1 is my favorite Star Wars game. It's... Okay, so for me personally, it is Star Wars Battlefront 2 when it dropped for the PlayStation 2, because I think that's when Star Wars Battlefront games peaked. They've peaked then. Sure, we had like the next-gen versions, and they're nice and all, but they don't hold a candle to the classic Star Wars Battlefront 1 and Battlefront 2 for the PlayStation 2 days. After Star Wars Battlefront 2, for me, it is Star Wars The Force Unleashed, and then Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith, the movie game. Those are my... And actually, after that, it would be the Lego games. Oh no, I have a floor full of spikes. Whatever shall I do? Dracula, what did I tell you about spikes in your house? We just had this conversation. Don't nobody care about your spikes. Now, here's a question. Do they reset if I go back? Yeah, they do reset. They don't stay permanent like they did in previous Castlevania games. But at least I have a way of just pretty much circumnavigating them completely. Thank you, Arma Machina.
Do not worry about the feeble attack of the rebellion, my faithful. Nothing will stop the return of the Sith!
Maybe I need to put a different Fulgar on here.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!
Morbus, command a forbidden curse. What kind of curse?
I want to know what kind of curse it is.
Blood magic? Currently it does not do anything that I see as beneficial in this situation. I ignore your spikes. I ignore them all. I am only 3.5 feet tall. I ignore your spikes. I ignore them all. Can I do that Machina's voice? Let me see. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Something like that. Emeraldo. More manly than Kitty? I know. That's because I didn't create one where I would have to create one. I would have to create a combination of the two. Oh! Get off! Get off! I didn't even notice the dude was messing me up. I didn't even notice the dude was harming me the entire time. I was looking at chat and I thought, oh, since I'm guarded from them trying to hit me, I'm fine. So I didn't pay it any mind until I saw that I almost died in that instance. All because of that stinking little imp. Joker blitzed me. That Joker blitzed me. He blitzed me. He ran up to my face. He looked me dead in my face. And without saying a word, he said, "You die now," and killed me. Had it not been for the power to rewind time on my side, it would be a sad day. Because you want to know how long it's been since I've saved my game? Would you like to know how long it's been since I saved my game? All these places I've explored so far. That red spot in the middle of the map, that was the last time I saved my game. Way too long ago. Way too long. No, I will not give you a chance to survive. I will kill you all first. Now my voice is starting to sound like Bedlam from Get Ed. Crouch, why did the courier get away with the package?
I don't know, Mr. Bedlam, sir.
Crouch, report to the room for... Oh! You blitzed me. He blitzed me again. How dare you? How big is this tower? Why are you hanging around? Why are you hanging around? Why you gotta be like that? Hanging around, trying to see if you can kill me. Why you gotta be like that? Love Get Ed, JetX, Dragon Booster, Power Rangers, SPD. Look, when I say I love Power Rangers SPD emergency. Power Rangers SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue. Go, go, SPD. I love that show. It's also the first time I ever saw a Megazord do a combat role. And I've never seen any other Megazord do that since. The only iteration of Power Rangers where they were encouraged to use guns. You're under arrest.
Try and see if you can stop me, Rangers.
Fine by me. Open fire! Love that show. It gets knocked around. It gets knocked around and its tail hits me. I am running on 8 HP right now. Power Rangers SPD, you remember when the Blue Ranger Arc dude, he got his revenge for his father, and he became Red Ranger that one time. It's been a while since I seen SPD. It's been such a long time since I seen SPD. Okay, we got this place. No. Oh, it's not safe. Oh, it's not safe. It is not safe. Save room? Please? Save room? Oh, it's not safe. Oh, it's not safe. It is not safe. It is not safe at all. Oh, no. Oh, it is not safe. It is not safe. Help! Somebody help! It is not safe. Do I have any sort of heals? I just have salt, rotten meat. This is not. I'm running on 8 HP. I could use Reflectio and slowly heal myself. You know what? Why ain't I doing that now? Why ain't I doing that now? If the enemies in here are purely physical, then this automata state would definitely help me just survive in general. Please be purely physical. Frankenstein from Creature Commandos, he's trying to get me. I haven't watched the rest of those episodes yet. Oh, he a big boy. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me on touch. I now realize why I was able to survive. Melio Falsis, Superior Sickle Glyph. I understand why I was able to survive. Because the invincibility only lasts as long as the damage will allow me to survive. As long as my MP gauge is full, I'm invincible. I haven't seen the most recent episode of Creature Commandos. I remember how terribly jealous how he wasn't the Red Ranger. Yeah, he was incredibly jealous when he found out that he wasn't the Red Ranger. And that dude carried that vendetta against the then Red Ranger the entire time. It was sad. It was sad. That dude got mad and upset. What do you mean I'm not the Red Ranger? I mean, you're not the Red Ranger. Yes, I got him in the underhang. No! Not a good place to be. I tell you what, I can work with this. I can work with this so much. Also, this whole area is just big. It's just big. It's a big place. Okay. Switch to Acerbatus. Or Acerbatus. I'm gonna say Acerbatus because it has the same lettering as an Acer computer. I used to have an Acer laptop. Oh, we're good. We're good. We made it back. I tell you what, that teleportation room came in clutch. It came in extremely clutch right then. I'm so happy. His dad was a Red Ranger. He wanted to continue the legacy. His boss said, nah, bro, you blue. Look, Kruger has his reasons. You a ranger. You're the color ranger you are because you earn it. And this dude's got a glyph too. No. Oh, wait, King Skeleton. Okay, I'm gonna need something that hits harder. Since you're a skeleton... Wait! No! Since you're a skeleton, fire is not your friend, right? This requires testing. Fire is not your friend. But you got 2 drops. I'm curious about what that Great Knight drops me. I don't like how you just doing all of that extra. I don't like how you're doing all of that. I don't like how there's more of you. I don't like how there's more of you. I don't like how there's more of you.
They cannot withstand the hammer. And they have a glyph. We must kill them both.
And my health is already so far down. It's already so far down. No, sir, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh! Another safe location.
I tell you what, I'd be so happy to do what I do for a living right now, I tell you what.
Come on, give me that glyph. Shadow Ranger, the Kruger got his morpher. Look, Kruger, when he turned into a ranger, I'm like, okay, so how does your face work? How does that work? You have the literal biggest face among every single character in the entire show. How does it condense in that mask? Do you have access to hammer space? Do you have access to your own personal face space? How does your mask work, sir? Three hits is all it takes from the hammer. Come on, give me the glyph. I know it's 5-star. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, we should be good now. We just dropped frames just a little bit, but I want to make sure that everyone's good. Just a little bit of lag there, but we're good. Give me the glyph! I just dusted my room. Give me the glyph. It's the ultimate sword. It's the best. It's the superior sword. Give me the glyph. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Then you have Cat becoming a ranger. I forgot what her ranger was called. Also, didn't Kruger and the cat lady have like a thing going on? I can't be the only one who just felt that every single time they were on screen. Oh yeah, something was definitely caught in my throat for a second there. I don't know what that was. Give me the glyph. Give me the glyph. Don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me in front of my live studio audience like this. Don't do it to me, gang. Give me that glyph. we're going to do the smart thing. Every single time we progress and get closer, we're going to come back and save. So that way we have health to try once more. Then that little boy who's the Yellow Ranger saved, who the Yellow Ranger saved, pulled the trunks and came from the future and was Omega Ranger. So many different Rangers! This is the reason why I say that I'm good. Because you get to include all the different Rangers. Even the ones from the comic series, like Lord Draken. Whoa, what just happened there? My voice just kind of chopped out. I was listening to the playback. What happened? Okay, I'll repeat what I said. This is the reason why a Muso game for Power Rangers would be fun, because you could include all the different Rangers from all the different timelines, the villains as well. You could even have like those moments where you're fighting in a Megazord against these bigger enemies. Because let's be honest, if Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity could have entire side missions where you could play as these ancient celestial weapons that they have in Hyrule, and you're just blowing up a ton of enemies or beating up on bigger creatures, then there's absolutely no way that a Megazord battle wouldn't work in a Muso game. Because the concept of bigger enemies in a Muso game already blatantly exists. While I'm grateful for the level up, I would greatly appreciate the sword glyph that you're withholding from me. When I say I want that sword glyph, I want it now. Do not make me ask again. No, that was an instance where I could have got it. No, it's not going to be outside, and thus eliminating me from that instance. I want a Power Rangers Warrior so badly. Look, Zakaruga, I be coming up with all sorts of different Muso ideas for properties that have yet to be fully realized and that they don't bother trying to make series on. Because Dynasty Warriors, while it's fun, it can only take you so far. And trying to make it your only biggest thing that you do, I feel like you're missing out on such large opportunities. More IPs could benefit from a Muso setup. Don't even try that with me. There we go. Come here. Superior sword glyph. Melio Secare. We got it. Time to save. And then see about getting... Then see about killing King Skeleton and seeing what he has. One Piece Power Warriors 4 still play it to this day. As well you should. It's one of the best Musos out there. What you mean? And as a One Piece fan, if you are not playing Power Warriors 4 where you get to play as Roger himself, Rayleigh, and Garp, you are doing yourself as a disservice as a fan.
Raging Wave!
He's weak to fire, but also weak to light. The question is, which one is he weaker to? Let's test this theory. Okay, I can easily take him out with light. Okay, 4 sets of 2. That's how much it takes to defeat a king skeleton. But yeah, One Piece Power Warriors 4 is one of the best examples of an IP that has done justice in a video game. No disrespect to Odyssey. No disrespect to any other One Piece game that was released. But One Piece Power Warriors really gives you that sense of, oh, I got these characters, and I get to make them powerful, and I get to fight off against entire armies. Like, say for instance, you're watching an episode of One Piece, and you see just how strong Boa Hancock is. You can just pop in Power Warriors 4, and just go through an entire map and just mop the floor with everybody as Boa Hancock. Or if you're watching people react to Mihawk's entrance into One Piece, or just watching clips of Mihawk throughout the series of One Piece, you can just pop in Power Warriors 4 and play as Mihawk and show everyone the true power of the world's strongest swordsman. Don't even get me started on rewatching clips or rewatching the Marineford arc, the Summit War arc, the War of the Paramount War, the War of the Best, if you will. Rewatching that whole thing and just being all, you know what? I feel like playing Whitebeard, who's easily one of the strongest, if not tied with the strongest character in the game alongside Kaido and Roger. Because Roger, while he is not the same size as the glyph, while he's not the same size as Kaido and Whitebeard, and therefore his attacks may not hit instantly on a wide range, the dude has crazy power. He has the speed of a speed type with his attacks, and his attacks have astronomical power attached to them. Playing as Roger is literally a cheat code. The same way Shanks used to be in the old Power Warriors game. It's so fun, such a relaxing game, comfortably with playing as your favorite One Piece characters. I wanted King so badly, but Power Warriors 5 are hopefully a new DLC. I don't think they're going to do any more DLC for Power Warriors 4. However, many people are holding out hope that we get a Power Warriors 5. Now, while the idea of a Power Warriors 5 intrigues me greatly, I feel like it's time for other anime to take advantage of the Muso situation. Jujutsu Kaisen is over. My Hero Academia is over. Now's the perfect time to create a game that lets you relive these memories in these series. And play as your favorite characters. Because frankly, mobile games, they do not do the series justice because they're mobile games. They can't reach the full scope of being able to show you off the power of these characters and how it feels to play as these characters. Because I don't know if it's just me, but mobile game is only good if you are incredibly bored and have nothing else to do, and you don't care about the battery life on your phone. Or you don't care about your phone heating up, and you're concerned about like, oh, well, if I keep using it, is it going to heat up my screen? Is it going to mess up my battery and stuff like that? You don't need to worry about that with a console game. You just need to concern yourself with actually cleaning your system. But My Hero would be a great Muso. Who wouldn't want to play as All for One or All Might against a whole crowd of people? Who wouldn't want to play as Midoriya using One for All in its greatest state? Who wouldn't want to play as Shoto or Bakugo? Who wouldn't want to play as Shigaraki? Then you got Jujutsu Kaisen, playing as Gojo versus an army of cursed spirits. Or unlocking Sukuna and showing why he's regarded as the most powerful Jujutsu sorcerer ever. Like, come on. The power fantasy is what people look for in video games of its kind. You can't tell me that no one's ever thought of, let's make a console Jujutsu Kaisen game, or a console My Hero Academia game, that isn't a fighting game, because fighting games are safe. Can I say that? Fighting games based off of animes are safe. They're very safe. They'll easily net you money because people will see like, oh, it's a nice game. It's a fighting game. I get to play a console game of my favorite series. It's nice, but it's very safe. And therefore, a lot of anime fighting games tend to be very predictable. They tend to be very safe, very predictable, and not offer all that much in terms of variety that we haven't seen before. Case in point of Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash. We've seen that before with My Hero Academia, One's Justice, and One's Justice 2. Well, My Hero One's Justice, because apparently for some reason you couldn't call it My Hero Academia. But Jujutsu Kaisen Clash pretty much plays exactly like My Hero One's Justice. And then, of course, you have the Demon Slayer games, which are basically just carbon copied from the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm games. Now, while they offer up different visuals, it's still sort of the same because the Naruto games did essentially the same things that you would see in Demon Slayer Hinokami Chronicles. And now we're getting the Hinokami Chronicles 2, which is another fighting game. And I feel like the potential for a Demon Slayer game to last longer than people who can only stomach fighting games for a certain amount of time before they all start feeling the same is wasted on a fighting game in general. That's just my general opinion, but I feel like it's wasted on the samey fighting game stuff that we have seen already. But I could go on a rant all day about it. Maybe I'll do a session where we just talk about Muso games in general and compare them to how they were at the beginning to where they are now, and what series would benefit the greatest out of becoming a Muso game going forward. I think I'll do that. You know what? I'm probably going to do that. One day we'll have a session. I'm playing a Muso game, and we're just talking about where they are as a whole and why we need more of them. Because the two games that scratch the itch I have for video games in terms of making me feel powerful and I enjoy my time no matter how many times I play it, because I never get bored of playing Pirate Warriors. Those are the types of game as repetitious as they can be. Those types of games, Muso games, I could play them for hours and never get tired. Because I just love the power fantasy of just rolling into an entire army and just decimating the lot of them. But we'll have a session one day where we talk about Muso games and what series needs them more than any other. All right, it's official. Hammer's better. I just need to get to the safe. Just ignore them all. Just ignore them all. Just keep moving. Actually, you know what? Let's see who's over here. Oh, snap. I forgot about this guy. You know, I'm okay with me dying from this. I'm okay with me dying from this. Oh, the game over screen changed from like the monsters to Dracula sitting on his throne. Didn't mean to hit that. Wow, that sucked all the way. Hey bro, I wanted to ask, how was One Punch Man Volume 24? I'm gonna read it today. It's pretty good. I remember reading through that volume about over a year ago though, so it's been a hot minute. Can't exactly remember all that I read through it since it's been so long. Hold on, let me grab it. Let me see which volume that was. Ah, okay. Yeah, the one with the My Mask cover. No, don't worry. I could tell that was the one since, I got the volume. But it was good. It was good. Saitama encountering Orochi is interesting. But that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say, because I realize I've already said too much. Just an instant slip of the tongue there. Bruh, you really gonna jump? Which volume does he show up first? Well, since you're reading through the volumes, I'm not going to tell you where. You got to read to find out. How is it I'm not able to get away in time? I don't want to spoil where he's at. Bruh, these stupid crossbow things you got. Him falling down killed me. Me touching his body equaled. Thank you anyways. No prob. I don't like to spoil too much. Apologies for what I said earlier. But I have a policy where I want people to find out for themselves. So I do my best to try and not spoil anything for anybody. This did not heal me whatsoever. Can you tell at least will he be coming soon, like in 3 volumes or so? Nope. That's the joy of me not telling you anything. I'm not telling you anything. Like I told you, I got a policy. I don't like to spoil stuff. I'm not going to tell you when he's going to show up. Just keep reading. So that way it feels earned. Because if I tell you and you're expecting it, where's the surprise? So I refuse. Keep reading. He will show up. Trust me, he will show up. This will give you ample time to enjoy what's going on with the story even more, rather than you just trying to get through all of the chapters in order to see him. How? I respect that because you're the same way. You don't like people to get spoiled. You like figuring things out yourself. Yeah, exactly. Love you, man. Thanks. No problem, Supreme Dude. You enjoy the rest of... Yeah, I'm happy to help out as best I can. Your voice is so mesmerizing. Well, thank you. It's not the first time I heard that. I shall abuse the power to rewind time as often as I see fit. See, these crossbows, they have gotten on my last nerve. I need to get rid of them. They're so annoying. They're so unbelievably annoying. Just to let you know, Supreme Dude, a lot of times, sure, my voice may sound soothing now, but when I get into a game, oh, my voice can get quite high. It can be shrill, even. Especially when a game grinds my gears. And I can't get rid of the crossbows now. It just kills me right then and there. Oh, snap. I can use my zombies to absorb all the hits. Never mind. And I was too close to the hoof, and I just kept taking damage. I can't afford to have low health in this adventure. Stop grazing me! Nope. I need health. And they can't be killed either. No, I'm getting rid of that crossbow. That crossbow getting on my last nerve. No more crossbow. And I'm dead. How? 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 I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close! Ha, ha. Mm-mm. Stinking arrow. Then you gonna do the shoulder check? Then you gonna do the shoulder check? And then the arrow gets me? I'm stuck in an endless death loop. Every time. How are you following me? Ah! Nowhere is safe! Nowhere is safe! See what I mean? My voice can get real shrill all of a sudden. Got him! Gargantuan champion. Out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Out of my face. Right now. Even with rewinding, it doesn't necessarily mean an absolute victory. And with that, we have Arma Custos.
This glyph resonates just like the other one. There must be a third.
And that means we need to go and explore where the third piece is so we can get access to the upper area. But I'm just happy that we did it. We beat the boss. That boss was, frankly, very annoying. So, Dextro Custos. Armacustos. Oh, we got the back piece. We're missing the other arm piece. I have a stand. I got a wolf stand. First things first, we're gonna save, because you never know. And now we have to make our way back up. Make our way back up and out of this place. And I replace my hammers, which I shouldn't have done. Can you please give us your best Lubu impression of Sure? Sure.
You're nothing but weaklings, wasting my time.
Because you know Lubu likes to scream a lot. I had to pull my mic away for that because I would have busted y'all ears. Hold on. This is not the right hammer. This is not the Melio. There it is, Melio. Hey, we leveled up. We are now level 50, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful thing. And before the session is over, I want whatever glyph this great knight has. Thanks as always, of course.
Teeming vermin, this bores me.
I was actually going to start working on leveling up Lubu in Warriors Orochi 4. I want the glyph of this great knight before the session is over, because we already reached 4 hours. I don't want it to be as extensive as it was yesterday. Give me that glyph, please. Come on. You can do it. I really just need to get underneath him, and when he tries to hit me, just go to town. Save me so much time rather than waiting for. So much time saved. Come on, don't be stingy. Either he has like a pick glyph or a shield glyph. Like an absolute shield glyph. Either one of the two. I forget which, because I wasn't as resolute in getting all these glyphs as I was the last time I played this game. And it's a good thing these hammer glyphs don't use up too much MP as well. Come on, come on. I need to give me something to eat, though. I'm hungry. Nope, not this time. Oh, Night Helm. Okay, we got the 4-star drop. Night Helm boosts a whole bunch, including my defense, to a significant degree. Now, how about that glyph? Care to be nice to me today? Care to bless me with your glyph in front of everyone for all to see? Look at that, we got another Night Helm. How about the glyph? This dude is holding on to his glyph like Smaug is holding on to the gold he stole from Erebor.
I will not part with a single coin. Not one piece of it.
At least I'm getting copious amounts of XP from this. 450? Not only that, but every time I kill this thing, it puts a point into my attributes for smash damage. And this just is gonna keep helping me to kill this thing. Thereby making the farming easier. There it is! Ooh! My mistake. I was wrong on all accounts. It wasn't a pick and it wasn't a shield. It was the superior axe glyph. Melioasia. Now, did we ever get the drop from from the Skeleton King? No, we didn't, but the Skeleton King is in another room, so we don't necessarily need to worry about trying to find everything in this room. I need to be keeping my hearts maxed out. Simply because I should be using these union glyphs on bosses, not regular fodder enemies that I come across. Because frankly, they're not worth the effort to waste a union glyph on. Oh, okay. You're interesting. Lightning, obviously, on Frankenstein's monster. On Rebuild, it's called. Probably not the best idea. But maybe... How about a little fire?
Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze!
And you really don't have anything to offer me. Disappointing.
Raging Blaze! Raging Blaze!
Now's the time I can absorb this. Haha, Meliocolta. a triple knife glyph, and the superior version of that. Now it only takes 2 hits to take this thing out. What is this? Ooh, what is this? Melioscutum, superior shield glyph. Hey, we got it. I really need to test these out. Can I have a shield in one hand and a weapon in the other? Ooh, that significantly increases my... However, in order to keep the shield up, I need to keep the button held down, which means that I need to take the side of my thumb, and then, while it's on triangle, to hold down the shield, to then hit the square button, and that just seems way too much. That just seems counterintuitive. It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable at all. I'm grateful that you gave me some food, but this is not what I need in this current situation. But at least I can take these guys out in 2 hits rather than 3. Two hits. 4 hits. When I tell you, this may be one of the most clutch HP regains I've had in the past couple of minutes. Oh, that was so good. Full health. We're back in the game again. Now, if I'm looking at my map correctly, we pretty much explored all that we need to of this place. So what I think will do us some good is if we go to the teleportation spot. If we just go to the teleportation... Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it since you're offering. If we go to the teleportation room and make our way back down to the bottom left, there's a whole section over there that I still need to look into.
Raging Blade! Raging Blade! Raging Blade! Raging Blade! Raging Blade!
He's weak to strike damage as well. I have the superior sword glyph, right? Ah, there it is. Why didn't I change that over? Superior sword. I'm still surprised this guy doesn't want to drop his drops. His 4 or 5 star. That's kind of surprising to me. You see how I done calmed down now that my power is steadily increasing and I'm getting stronger than all these enemies that try to murder me beforehand, right? Okay, first things first, get to the save room at the bottom. It's kind of like how Jin was at the beginning of solo leveling. And then as he gained more power, he became calmer because he was confident that his power was more than enough to handle any situation. Because I'm going to be doing some farming off screen. There won't be a stream tomorrow because Wednesdays are my days off. But we'll more than likely well, Thursday is probably going to be the beginning after the end. Well, Thursday will be the beginning after the end, not probably. But if we have more than enough time, which I believe we will. Oh, hidden floor. Hidden room. I can do a backdash? Super potion. Let's put patties on here. Ooh, what's this? Felicem Fio, or Felicem Fio, grants the user a temporary boost of luck. If this helps me farm, I'll be more than happy to use it more often. Wait a minute. Haha. We have more secrets, ladies and gentlemen. These guys that used to give me so much trouble and gave me so much worry, they no longer threaten me. I have grown stronger. Don't be surprised if we're at least level... Ooh. Rapidus Fio, a glyph of divine motion that enables faster movement. Yeah, this is gonna be so useful. Oh, we got new locations. The training hall. We got the training hall and the large cavern. Okay, we got time. We have time. I got nothing else I'm doing today except I need to get myself some food after this. Let's go to the large cavern. Because I think these are the secret areas. These are secret areas. And they also have some incredibly difficult enemies, I want to say. Oh my goodness.
Raging blade.
Oh my goodness, they threw several of those guys at me all at once. Oh, I ruined this for myself because I didn't put 2 swords on there. Is this a boss rush room? This dude's got Globus as well. So if I fail to get this attack from Barlow, 301 damage with that one swoop. 135 just by merely touching them. This is an area where you are going to get tons and tons of XP, but all the enemies hit extra hard. Please get away. Please go away. Please go away. Okay, I need some light. I need some light abilities. It's Mumra. Mumra if he could fly. Ow. And he just swoops in right after I get it. And if I don't absorb it, he's just going to swing right into me. Nope, 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 nope. I'm so grateful for this rewind feature. Why are you flying into me like that? Why are you hovering around the ground so close to me? Go away. Look at that XP, 999. And I got a diamond. But we need to get down to the bottom. And did I even save before I went to this large cavern? I don't think I did. And I don't think I have. Well, I got a super potion. We're using it. Desperate times. The amount of damage this guy just did to me. Look at how much damage this one guy is doing. 400 just from merely touching me. And swinging his hammer is 419. No, I'm trying to do as much damage to him as possible. I broke him. That 1600 XP? 1600? 2000 XP. Study this man's moves, what all he can do. Even when I think I'm doing something, the game says, no, you ain't doing nothing worth of note. And even when I try to get out of the hit zone, I still somehow get hit all the same. Whoa! Three thousand. He had more. This is the proving ground for sure. It is. Had it not been for this rewind feature, I would have lost so much progress, but they gave me a feature. I am going to use it. So the game is basically saying you need to get through all of this. Diamond and Onyx. What? No! I can't get out. No, magic ticket. That can't be used. Ticket that can't be used. I can't use it to escape. I can't use it to escape. So yeah, this just starts me right back at the underground labyrinth again. So we need to make our way back. Because since I chose not to go back and save like I should have, we got to make our way back through this area again in order to get through everything. so, large cavern. Yeah. I'm not ready for that yet. I need to gain even more power in order to basically trivialize that whole area. While I did level up and it was nice, I was not ready at all. Me over here talking about how I'm trivializing enemies, and then the large cavern comes along and says, like, you ain't trivializing jack. We're here to see how strong you've become, and if you struggle, then you need more training. Alright, so we got everything. Going back to the large cavern, just to open up the spot where we can get the teleportation spot all the way out. Just here. Here's far enough. Here is far enough, because I am not ready for large cavern yet. We will, however, visit the training hall real quick. How many? Man, and I just said I wasn't going to try and take this as long as I did yesterday, and it's already approaching that. Volaticus, the glyph of flight, cannot be used here. And that means that the glyph for being able to fly it means there's a glyph that allows me, you know what? I think I want that glyph. Before the session is over, I want that glyph. Oh, I can't get it yet because I need to progress further in Dracula's castle. My apologies. My sister came in to talk to me. And, just wanted to talk to my sister and tell her how much I love her. Ha ha. You see, I can learn from this. And all I have to do... This is so busted. The ability to rewind time just a little bit. See, unlike the DS version, you had to do all of this in one go. Oh, you! They're here! These jokers got me stuck. They got me stuck in there. They got me stuck in there. They got me stuck in there. Oh, you slick jokers. You super slick jokers. You put them jokers down there so that I have no way to defend myself no matter where I go. If the 2011 version of Thundercats ever gets a proper continuation or revival, I can see them using a fairly new character from the recent comics run named Apex in it. I know nothing about the recent run of Thundercats. I've really been keeping up with just Transformers, the newer Transformers, one that was started last year. That run is exceptionally good, and it just makes me want a Transformers game even more. I'm not about to go on a tangent about how I need a Transformers game right now, because I could go on forever. But it'd be interesting to see the Thundercats, the 2011 version of the Thundercats, get a revival. It would be interesting, to say the least. Now, let me see. Who can I send down there to mess with those heavy hammers? Oh, okay. No, you don't. No, you put me back up there. The knockback makes it so that I can't respond. I forget what I get for getting through this area. Nope, that's death if I'm not careful. Mm-mm. We Thundercats fans need something else outside of just the comics to make up for Roar. We demand vindication. Look, I don't blame you. Thundercats Roar was a massive insult. I don't know why anyone thought that'd be okay to do, but it wasn't. And people need to apologize for their mistake, their transgressions even. Okay. That's 95 points of damage that this is doing to me. At least I made it to the other side. Wait. We just got ourselves a brand new glyph that'll help us get through areas faster. And I just got burned. But I can't really use it because I need Magnus as well. It doesn't give me enough time to slide under there. You see that? Okay, we got it. We got some onyx. And another onyx. And a high potion. Please tell me this will... Yes. My ability to survive has increased. And what is this? Redire, a glyph to magnetize blades for additional effect. Okay, so... let's see what Redire does. I hope you guys will indulge me just a little while longer. Wait, if I remember correctly, well, first of all, I need to put my hammer back on here, because this is my smash loadout. But if I remember correctly, shouldn't this... Oh, snap. I don't need to be safe. I just need to be a little mech kid. Robe decolette. This is the robe. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, we now have the best body piece to wear right now. Okay, so let me... Okay, I can't go back far enough. But I got what I needed. And I'm trying to think, hold on. Let me look at playback again and see if there was anything up there that required my attention. Hold on, let me look. I jumped all the way down. There's something... There was something over in that space. Yeah, there was something over in that space. But yeah, we got the robe decollete. I think we did good here in the training hall. Now, before we move on, I want to make sure that we get everything in the training hall. Oh, okay. So we got the robe decollete, or décollé. And we also can get an Alexandrite here as well. After clearing at least once, Redire can be used to skip some sections as well. Really? Is that how that works? Redire? That allows me to do that? I'm kind of intrigued on how that works. Coming here was a bad idea when my health was already where it is right now. It's probably not good for me to come back there. But there is one place we absolutely need to go back to. We need to go back to the Mystery Manor, because we have a special transformation that will help us get a special little item. So above all else, I want to get this item before I bring this session to a close today. Once you break all of these spikes, there it is. Fortune Ring. In the Fortune Ring, playtime increases luck. So the longer the playtime, the higher the luck stat. And I think I'm gonna keep that on, because if... Hold on, looking at my game time, that is 20 hours. 20 hours gives me a 20-point increase. So now I need to double check and see where I can get the ring from for XP gains, because I see myself farming. I need to double check this before I go. Does this game have a luck mode too? Not that I'm aware of. Do you mean one where it just increases your luck for the majority of the game, where it gives you high luck and that's about it? Is that what you mean? Because I think there's another Castlevania game that gives you a high luck mode. But wasn't that Dawn of Sorrow? I think that was Dawn of Sorrow. Either that or Symphony of the Night. Hold on, I'm checking the ring. One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. The Misty Road. The Misty Road. We gotta go back to the Misty Road. Get out of my way, get out of my way, get out of my way, get out of my way. Right here. Yes.
Let's play, cute little kitty.
Melio Arcus, a bow glyph that targets enemies automatically. And I keep forgetting that I need to put the sword back on here as well. There it is, the Hierophant Ring. Increases acquired experience. Now, while my strength goes down, I'm far more concerned with getting XP gains. Alright, we got some of the most important rings that I could possibly get my hands on. Now, just for Mythbuster's sake, just because I'm curious, since I have the Fortune Ring, which increases my luck, is all the way at 42 now because of the hours I put in.
Now go on.
I wonder if this will indeed increase the chance of drops.
There.
I'm kind of curious about that. So I want to go back over here. Or, you know, I could always look up and see if the actual luck stat works in this game. If it works, then I'm not wasting my time. If it is, then I'm going all the way back to this castle for nothing. Level 51. Hearts go up as well. Nice. Have an interview, been practicing and watching, wish me luck. Oh, well, go ahead. By all means. We wish you the best of luck, Zakruga. We got some white drops. All this talk of rings makes me want to see a pre-MCEU version of Mandarin as a playable character in Rivals, preferably as a strategist or maybe duelist. Strategist, because think of all the different capabilities that a ring can do. It can work with crowd control, single out opponents, maybe buff your teammates, maybe even do a little healing, and it all corresponds to the 10 rings. So I feel like strategist, with the different types of things you can do with the rings, I feel like that would fit the Mandarin more. Let's go ahead and increase our light powers. Yes! Now, all of my stats are 4 digits. Excellent. The luck only gets boosted by 7. That's his ideal role for that game? Yeah, it has to be. As a strategist, it has to be. Because I don't know about duelists, though. There's only so much you can do with a character that can use rings, like the Mandarin, you know, alien rings. But I feel strategist would fit him more due to the different capabilities of each individual ring. At least that's what sings to me. Hold up, maybe we have something here. The luck stacked appears to be working. And if it works, then that means my chances of farming items from... Okay, 4-star helm just dropped instantly right there. Didn't get any drops from the Skeleton King. Hmm. 3-star and 4-star drops. I honestly don't know if this increases the drop rate. Dude just slapped me. You didn't drop anything, though. It's crazy how I got more drops from the one that had a 5-star than the one that has 3 and 4. How does that even work? No, seriously, how do you keep not giving me what I need? Nothing. Seriously? Not even a 3-star. This is... What is the RNG on this guy? Finally. And we got Barbarian shoes. Finally, something dropped. Now to get that 4. No, I mean, in order for this stream to end, I need you to drop something for me. Stop allowing him to grab you, Shanoa. You see when he gets hit and he gets killed, he's got that one foot that's pointed outwards? That, Okay, the hits have... That's one less hit necessary for me to take him out now. It used to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now it's gone down to 6. Yo, Ty, what's up, Kyushu? How's everything going? Everything's going quite well. Just trying to farm this one enemy to see what drop is the 4-star drop. Then I'm gonna make my way back to a save point and call it a session. I think a good 5 hours and almost 5 hours and 30 minutes is a good enough session for today. Because tomorrow on Wednesday will be my rest day. So I'm just trying to get this guy to drop his whatever he has, because we spent quite a bit of time in Castlevania today. Yep. There it is. So we got the Barbarian Shoes and Barbarian Belt. And I have the Barbarian Helm. Alright, fairly interesting there. I got what I needed. Alright, I got what I needed. Just gonna go over to this teleportation spot over here. Go to a save spot on the upper levels of Dracula's castle. Love all your reactions for real. Well, thank you, Ty. Whether it's you enjoying my One Piece reactions, my Hero, Jujutsu Kaisen, or even my old Demon Slayer reactions, really do hope that they brought you a sense of entertainment. No, we need to change this. Give me my power back. Acerbatus. There it is. Okay. We are going to save right here. Now, before I go, let's look at enemies and see which ones I don't have. I don't have that drop, but it's not a glyph, so I'm not too worried about it. I think I have pretty much all the glyphs from all enemies at this current time. Not worried about armored beasts. I'm just more concerned with actual glyphs. Left a comment for you on your recent Solo Level Season 2 video. Can you please check it out when you can? Ah, okay. Alright, Ty, I'll keep it in mind, but I already have some other series that I'm already going to be diving into as far as adding them to the channel. So, I'll keep this one in mind. I'll definitely keep this story in mind. Okay, we've now entered into bosses, and I think I have all the abilities of all the bosses that I've faced thus far. Yeah. Sounds good. I promise you won't regret of reading it. Well, I'm sure that's the case, but Ty, understand that it may be a while before I even consider trying to add that to the channel or even consider reading it, due to me how busy I can get. And I can't guarantee that I will tackle it anytime soon. But like I said, it will be something I keep in mind for, possible future endeavors. So as it stands, I have all available glyphs that I can get from enemies, which is good. So what I am going to do is, since the game is saved, this is where I'm going to call it a session. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a solid 5 hours and soon to be 31 minutes of me streaming Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. We have been making significant strides in this game, getting ever more powerful, gaining ever more power, and I have to say that this game is just as amazing as I remember it from the DS days, from my DS days. Now, of course, we still have a significant amount of Dracula's Castle to uncover, and we will uncover it the next time. It won't be tomorrow, since Wednesdays are my rest days, but should we have enough time after the beginning, after the end on Thursday, we'll pick up right where we left off and continue on. So to everyone here right now, all I can say to you is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.